these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow. And teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Los Angeles making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Torian Prince is out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot. Now here's LeBron. Lock at 6. Takes it inside. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Passes it to Reed. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Kicks it out to Prince. Pass to Reed. Inside, McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Now, here's Reddish. Outside for Davis. Now, here is Hachimura. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. And here is Conley. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And stolen by Prince. And the Lakers turn it over again. Towns, the pass to Edwards. Back to Towns. That one's in, his first shot this game.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Spins. Hachimura kicks to Reddish. Yep, that one goes in there. Now Conley. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. McDaniels got his second basket of the game.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Reddish the pass to Hachimura. Over Edwards. Hachimura with a terrific move and bucket. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
And it's Towns penetrating, and the dunk by Towns.
Beautiful pass by Conley coming off the pick. Sometimes on defense, it's pick your poison.
The pass to James. Here's Hachimura. Nifty move. He lays it in. Hachimura's got 6 points.
You know, the attention LeBron James demands left his teammate open there, and he found him.
Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. The Timberwolves have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. It's stolen by Reddish. Outside, Davis. Reddish the pass to LeBron. Back to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Impressive play by Cam Reddish. Capable of throwing it down.
Towns, no luck.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Towns against LeBron. Pass to Hachimura. Back to LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. Hachimura the pass to Reddish. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 3. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the first. For 3, Edwards. Towns kicks to Reed.
Making a great play to challenge the shot. LeBron's D can shut you down.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So both teams changing it up here. Lakers have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Davis setting the pick for Reddish. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Business-like focus. AD presents a big target on the roll. Bucket.
To the middle. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And Prince with a clear path to the hoop. And Prince with the jam.
And just good awareness there for Wood. He gets the ball and then gets the fast break rolling.
And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
We've got Monte Morris, and it's Moore in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Playing with good instincts. Nikhil making those around him better.
Lakers leading by 4. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline reporting.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. And great when they talk about youth development. Development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Christie's checked in. Passes it to Wood. Russell against Morris. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wood. Minnesota with the rebound. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Clark, the pass to Garza. Here's Christie. He's covered by Clark and finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
And so Wood will bring it up for the Lakers. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Davis has the open look. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Zero hesitation from AD. Trusting his jumper.
Morris passes to Alexander Walker. Over Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
So shifty with the ball in his hands. Russell changes pace with the best of them.
Down low, Alexander Walker.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Russell, no luck.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Lakers leading by 9. Screen by Russell. Driving inside. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And, you know, we talk about feel and reading the situation. Russell gets an opening there and does not flinch.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Vanderbilt the pass to Davis. Vanderbilt kicks to Russell. Wood a screen on Morris. Pass to Wood. The 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Wood's got the lead up to 14 outs for Los Angeles.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And then for Los Angeles, LeBron, he's checked in for Davis. Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Reddish in for Russell. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Christie kicks to James. 1:06 left in the first half of the game.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
And it's Conley penetrating, and it's in there.
What about the handles of Mike Conley just straight up toying with the D?
Lakers leading by 10. James outside. The pass to Christie. Screen by James. Christie kicks to Reddish. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question. Powered it down.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Pass to Reed. We've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Reed.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Right wing. Wood passes to Prince. Here's Christie. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Timberwolves trail by 10, so the Lakers 5 right now. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Christie is out there with Cameron Reddish, and it's Prince in at the small forward. Here's James. And rebounded by McDaniels.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Christie against Conley. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So it's Minnesota now. It's a 10-point game. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Lakers shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Here's Reddish. He dishes it to James. Wow, the athleticism of LeBron James.
LeBron, he can still throw down some thunderous dunks.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A., thank you. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Just 5 on the clock. Christie the pass to Davis. Over Towns. And Davis can't get it to go. And so Gobert will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 7. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his third foul of the game. And Los Angeles with some changes. Wood, he's checked in for James. Hachimura comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Austin Reeves in for Reddish. Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
And here's more. Rebound the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14 points. To the wing right side. On the wing, Davis. Reeves gets the bucket. And now it's a 12-point Laker lead.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
Morris outside. And it's Clark in the corner. It's stolen by Hachimura. And an intentional foul right there. Prince is checked in for Wood. Minnesota calls timeout.
Second team foul. Coming off the floor for the Lakers, number 12, Torian Prince. Timberwolves timeout call. Attempting base. Down on the court. Into a high squad. Get live.
Wood, he's checked in for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for Prince. 1:44 left to play in the third. Tries the spin move. Basket good. Hachimura's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Lakers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. He hits the second from the line. 1:15 left here in the third quarter. Here's Nix. He's guarded by Russell. Nix, good.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
Russell looking around. Passes it to Wood. Back to Russell. And he banks in the layup. Russell's got 6.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
Morris against Russell. Morris passes to Reed. Out to Morris. Launches it. They get it again. Nix, good. He's got 6.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Hachimura. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Shot from the wing. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Alexander Walker. 1 second left. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Pass to Wood. The dish to James. And finished off by LeBron.
Everybody knows that he is a relentless finisher around the rim.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And he's good on the three ball.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Here's LeBron and the dunk by James.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Towns at the elbow. And the dunk by Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
LeBron up top. McDaniels defending. Conley against Russell. Kicks to Prince. In the corner, it's James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. James absorbing hits on the drive.
LeBron is getting what he wants offensively, and the defense is searching for answers.
Here's Reed. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Davis comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Reddish in for D'Angelo Russell. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Prince looking around. Hachimura setting the pick for James. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Tough to be that consistent from range for that long. LeBron defying the odds.
Outside Conley. There's the pass to Reed. They set the pick to the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
And that one's good. Hachimura.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
Reddish dishes to LeBron. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. 5 on the clock. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now tonight. He gets it in there. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Pass to Hachimura. Dishes to Prince. Back to Hachimura. From downtown, he just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Lakers.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Rui Hachimura.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And that one's good. Hachimura.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around.
Reddish finds James. To the left wing, Prince in the corner.
Strong veteran leaders.
in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. O'Shea Brissett out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 6. Tatum from long range.
You don't know exactly where Davis is. He's going to deny you a shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Clock is at 3. And that one's good. Porzingis.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's Hachimura. Pass to Davis. Here's James. Money from the wing.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
James passes to Hachimura. James inside. Brissett's there. Davis finds Hachimura. This one for 3. He buries it from 3.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And he gets the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
James against Tatum. James outside. Over Tatum. And no good, trying to use the glass. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Porzingis. Over Hachimura. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
To the middle, Christie. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Holiday from long range. Porzingis misses. And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. They trail by 1. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. It doesn't go for him.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Reddish comes in for Prince. And the Celtics also making a change. White, he's checked in for Drew Holiday.
Boy, evidence of the mobility there from Porzingis as he shreds the defense in screen and rolls.
Here's Reddish. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied.
And finishes with force. Boy, you gotta love that.
And so it's Boston with it. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Porzingis finds White. Back to Porzingis. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Outside White. Fires from the wing, and that one's good. Porzingis has got 8 points.
Well, I tell you what, Porzingis has such a fluid shooting motion. I mean, it looks so good and soft coming out of his hand.
Christie's shot is off. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
White can't hit. The Lakers trail. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Davis, the pass to Vanderbilt. From downtown. James against Tatum. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Davis hits.
Big fella spotting up, and AD more than capable of knocking it down.
Outside White. Driving in. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Lakers on top. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Derek White, Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 2. Reeves, the pass to James. Fade away. And there's another one for the Lakers.
LeBron's skill level is so great. I mean, that mid-range is not his go-to, but he can do it all, so it looks like it's part of his go-to.
Porzingis with a screen on Vanderbilt. There's Tatum with the 3. Tatum drills the 3.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Holiday's checked in for Boston.
First team foul.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. The 3. Davis with a rebound, and thinking about the great Kobe Bryant, gone too soon. Clark, what was it like to watch Kobe over the years?
It was special, and you're right, gone too soon. He had transitioned himself from a legendary player into an impactful former player in terms of what he was doing with his production company and movies and documentaries and the like. But his game on the floor, just brilliant, brilliant talent. And then the work that he put into becoming a legendary player was a great example for all of us.
Clock at 4. Here's Reeves. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles.
That free throw no good. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Prince is checked in for Los Angeles. Christie comes in for Reddish. There's Tatum with the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First one falls for him. The Lakers making a switch here. Woods checked in. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Mikhailuk. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 6-point game. Horford outside. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Christie passes to Prince. And finished off by Davis.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Boston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Screen by Horford. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Hayes is checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reeves.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Christie. He's covered by Holiday. Russell deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Wood passes to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Boston trailing. Clark, you look at Christian Wood. When he's in the right situation, he's productive.
Very much so. You give him minutes and he'll put up numbers. It's that simple. Takes pride in his glass eating and can score from different levels. Boy, that basketball IQ you see from Holiday, understated but consistent, so valuable, especially in these pick and roll sets where he just cuts up defenses.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Holiday finds Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Inside. And Wood with the basket on the assist by Russell. And the Lakers lead by 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Three-pointer, Holiday gets the 3 ball to go. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations.
Hayes with a screen. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Christie. The 3 from Prince. And that's not going to go.
Hey, how about that defensive hustle by Jaylen Brown? I mean, just not giving his man any room to feel comfortable.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Davis a screen. Tries the spin move. Back to Russell. He takes it in, goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Russell's got his second basket.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Hachimura's checked in for Russell. Tatum against James. Here's Porzingis. And it's blocked by Davis. Tatum finds Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Christie comes in for Prince.
First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. LeBron without hesitation. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on White.
You know, the power and intensity on display there from James, guys. I mean, giving the defense no other choice but to foul.
Second free throw, no good. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 5. White, good.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Reddish against White. Davis from long range. Knocks it down from distance. Davis has got 7.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Lakers on D, leading by 5.
Usually when you're making that skip pass, it's a very tight window.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Davis, the pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Reddish. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Walsh. Boston has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on Reddish. Here's White. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Graham.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Reeves is checked in for Christie. Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. Davis, the pass to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Boy, really excellent passer for his position. Davis more than capable of dropping dimes.
Reddish against White. Horford. The kick out to White. He squares up and sinks it. He's got 5. The Lakers in the lead. They set the screen. Reddish against White. Pass to Reeves. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Boston with a rebound. Here we go, 1-on-1. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Christian Wood comes in for LeBron, and Prince is subbed in for Vanderbilt. Brown inside. Prince is there. Horford finds White. Horford, a screen on Reddish. Here's White. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
You know, one of the ways White keeps the defenders honest is with his mid-range game. He's got a great knack for that shot.
Reddish on the wing. He's guarded by White. Reddish misses. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to Brown. White against Reddish. Now here's White, guarded closely, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles. Russell comes in for Reddish. That ties the game.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Holiday passes to Horford. Outside Holiday. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
No doubt about it.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Lakers ahead, leading by a point. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And with these teams locked in a very close contest. This fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Brown. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Tillman in at the four. The offensive rebound. And that's an intentional foul.
Jackson Hayes. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Porzingis in the post. He's defended by Hayes. Look at KP, strong inside.
Boy, coach has to love seeing Porzingis scoring like this. I mean, he is totally locked in so far tonight.
James finds Hayes. Back to James. Over to the left wing. Here we go. Three-pointer Holiday. Hits the trifecta. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Pass to Christie. Spins. Clock at 6. To the inside. Tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Coming into the floor for your Lakers. Number 3.
The three from Prince. Hits the three-pointer. Prince has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
Porzingis with a screen on James. To the paint. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Woods checked in. Porzingis against Davis. Davis with a screen on Brown. Here's Prince. Launches a three. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Porzingis. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Russell's checked in for Christie. And the Celtics also making a change. Brissett's checked in. Lets it go from the wing. Davis, the pass to Russell. Out to Wood. Second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
Wood taking good advantage of his size and his height, getting him a look at the hoop right there.
Holiday surveying the floor, and for some reason he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Tatum from long range.
Davis has tremendous versatility and length, and he uses both to annoy and bother shooters.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his second personal foul. Second team.
It's Prince on the wing, defended by Brown. To take the lead, Prince, the pass to Davis. Left side, Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Davis. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:46 left in the game. Outside Holiday, down low. Here's Porzingis, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
James is checked in for the Lakers. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. James, a screen on Holiday. Pass to James. Tries the spin move. Tries from 6 feet. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
You know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moments. Why? He's an impact player.
James passes to Russell. Davis for the screen on Holiday. Back to James. Pass to Prince. 6 on the shot clock. James against Porzingis. Here's Davis. And that one's long. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Tatum looking it over. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by LeBron.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Russell. Back to James. Over Tatum. Oh, no good!
You know, when you have the ball in your hands as much as LeBron does, these situations...
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen... Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they... And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Lakers making a change here. He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And no one's more familiar with this situation than LeBron. This team leans on him even harder in the clutch.
Excellent composure at the line there to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
And the Celtics call time here. Here's Porzingis. Oh!
Greg, are loaded on offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Lou Dort out there with Williams. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Driving to the basket.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Now Holiday. To Porzingis. Kicks it to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. The shot missing. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Dort wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's Dort's game. He's outside to knock down some threes.
Here's Holiday. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. And Holmgren pulls it down. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Porzingis. Celtics have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Tatum gets the bucket.
This is why Tatum is a volume 3-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And they're pushing it up. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Holiday.
So much talk about the work ethic of Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong defensive play that time.
Tatum against Dort. There's 1:38 left here in the opening quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
And they've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren against Porzingis. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. A three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder another three.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for three of his own.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
They've got Porzingis, Tatum out there with Holiday, and it's Springer in at the two spot. That's the five to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but, man, when it's fouled. Watch out.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in. Tatum against Dort. Tatum's shot is off.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work, because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
You know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story.
A 3 of his own for Tatum. That is how you respond.
Hayward, a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Tatum, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure. Puts on the shoot.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Boston making some changes. Al Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Brown comes in for Tatum. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And the shot goes in. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge. Go find a great mentor.
Passes to Brown. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Here he goes. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the three.
And the Thunder with some changes. Biombo is checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Jang. 1:22 left to play here in the half. There's the screen. Here's Brown. Here's Tillman. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Williams passes to Biombo. Giddey with it. To Biombo, pass to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Giddey's got the lead up to 12 now for Oklahoma City. Williams against White. 40 seconds left in the first half of basketball. That shot, no good. Thunder have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Williams passes to Giddey. Back to Williams. Some solid defense from Brown. Outside, White. Horford sets a screen for White. Fires away from way outside. They get the rebound. Back to Horford. That'll do it for the first half. Thunder lead by 12. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. And it's Hayward. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Biombo at the 5 spot.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Holiday gets the bucket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Biombo finds Giddey. Now, here's Dort. On the wing, Williams. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Holiday against Williams. Tatum looking around. Left side, Porzingis. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
More and more as Porzingis is playing these minutes and has these scoring opportunities, he's dealing with the contact much better.
It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Derek White's checked in for Boston. Then for the Thunder, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Bismack Biyombo. And it's Kenrich Williams in for Gordon Hayward. Williams for three, buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got 5 now.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's White, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope you earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Al Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Brown in for Jason Tatum.
And Giddey hard to corral at his size.
Brown against Dort. Brown the pass to Horford. Finished off by Horford.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Terrific placement by Holmgren, setting himself up for success as the roller.
Horford with a screen on Williams. Here's White. And the rejection by Holmgren. And they're running. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Williams kicks to Williams. 1:21 left to play here in the third. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics trail by 11. It's stolen by Dort. And the pass to Holmgren. Williams scanning the floor. Dort a screen on Brown. Just 4 to shoot. And that one drops for him. That's 7 points for Williams.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Celtics making a change here. Holiday's checked in. Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous Alexander comes in for Williams. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. For the Thunder, Hambo, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Gordon Hayward comes in for Williams. And it's Jang in for Dort. Holiday against Gilgeous Alexander. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous Alexander. And Hayward with the stuff.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Screen by Porzingis to the middle. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Porzingis has got 7.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
From deep, Gilgeous Alexander.
You see the rest of the team just feeding off of what Drew Holiday is giving them defensively.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Jaylen Brown. Porzingis is out there with Holiday, and it's Brissett into the 4-man position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Pinpoint pass from Holiday leading to the field goal. He always keeps his head up off the pick and roll for chances like that.
And that's an intentional foul. Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics. The Thunder also changing it up. Chet Holmgren comes in for Biombo. And it's Dort in for Jang. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And here's Holiday. Beyond the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Outside Tatum. Left side, Porzingis. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. It's hauled in by Brown.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Graceful floater by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Launches a 3, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander good for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in this quarter. Celtics trail by 10. Outside, Porzingis. He kicks to Tatum. 1:56 left in the 4th quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Hayward. Tatum's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him. Boston making a switch here. Tillman's checked in. The Thunder also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Hayward. And it's Williams in for Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. Celtics have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And another basket for Boston.
That's what makes Tatum so dangerous. Offensively, he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. And it's good on the way up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the 2nd half.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Thunder.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. That's a miss. It's miss number 2 in shots from the floor. 26 seconds left in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. The three-pointer no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 10. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's got such a smooth release on that jump shot. You can feel that it's just coming naturally to him.
Now here's Williams.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Donovan Mitchell out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Allen in at the center position. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Uses the glass on the layup.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Mobley outside. Three-pointer. The Thunder with the rebound. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Allen with a screen on Dort. Mitchell drives in and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, BA. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. He gets it in there. Mitchell's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Wallace. Checked by Mitchell. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket of the game. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Dort against Mitchell. Allen inside. Yep, that one goes.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Here's Wallace, checked by Mitchell. It's Dort on the wing. And he drives in. Pass to Wallace. Clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Mobley outside. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Inside. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Mitchell.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area, and even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Screen by Holmgren. Pulls it from the top of the key. Again, Oklahoma City.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
Here's Wallace, checked by Mitchell. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Crafty move. Good on the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Mitchell against Dort. Mobley outside. Now Mitchell. He's got 5. Back to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. From deep. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So for Cleveland right now, Max Strus is out there with Mobley. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Okoro. And it's Thompson in at the 5.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded. Screened by Holmgren. Fires for 3. That shot missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Biyombo, he's checked in for Holmgren. Here's Garland. It's rebounded by Biyombo.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
And you sometimes hear players grumbling about their roles or lack of touches. How prevalent is that behind the scenes, RJ?
Oh, it's everywhere. This is one of the key things that coaches have to navigate. That's what's the ego. Getting players grumbling or not to accept the roles that they are given. And that is the hardest part of coaching because every player believes he's a star, and rightfully so.
The drive by Garland. Thompson with it, picked up by Pokashevsky. Mobley, a screen on Hayward. And he dunks it down.
That's great anticipation and accuracy by Mobley to set up his teammate.
And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Hayward for 3.
That is good defense there by Garland. His teammates really feed off of him when he is aggressive on this end of the floor.
There's the drive. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
To the paint. And Biyombo slams it home.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Here's Garland. Strus the pass to Thompson. Back to Strus. Here's Okoro, guarded by Hayward. 5 to shoot. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different Oklahoma City. Giddy comes in for Pokashevsky. And Williams is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. There's a screen by Biyombo. To the inside. And Biyombo slams it home.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And here is Thompson. Elbow shot. No good there.
Normally he drains that.
It's Dort on the wing. Covered by Mobley. Dort, the pass to Hayward. Dort, a screen on Thompson. Hayward with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Outside, Williams. It's stolen by Garland. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Darius Garland has the talent to set the table and get his own. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, Darius is really good first and foremost. He understands when it's time when we call his number and when it's time to get the other guys involved. We've been able to depend on him, and he's proven that the moment is never too big for him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Good stuff.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
There's a screen by Biyombo. Williams against Garland. Williams passes to Hayward. 6 to shoot. Uncovered. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Yeah, the pure offensive ability of Hayward at work there. He's got a talent for finding himself points.
Williams against Garland. Mobley, a screen on Williams. Garland, the pass to Strus. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here.
Cavalier substitution. Jared Allen.
Hayward with a steal. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front, up 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Williams is checked in for Giddy. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a change here. So it's the Cavaliers now. It's a 5-point game. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in a 2-guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
First team foul.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's closely guarded. Pass to Pokashevsky. Here's Wallace. Checked by Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again.
Now here's Mobley. Lets the 3 fly. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Thunder with a lead. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
From deep, Mobley, and the Cavaliers, another three.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holmgren. The three is up. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Mobley, a screen on Dort. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell looking like a wrecking ball.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Dort finds Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Check by Mitchell. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
Here's Mitchell. Takes it inside. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Wallace. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. SGA doing his thing in close.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Inside, Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Dort for three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Dort's got 6.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
And Mitchell with the slam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. A minute 6 left in the third quarter. Kept alive. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
1 minute left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 3-point lead, and they go to the intentional foul. Cleveland calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize, because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
A different look for Cleveland. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Niang, and Okoro is subbed in for Levert. First free throw is good.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Oklahoma City has gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
First one falls. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell double teamed. Strus the pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Mitchell down low.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70. Sheesh.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Max Strus, Mobley out there with Thompson. Then there's Okoro, and it's Garland in at the 1. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland for 3, knocks down the triple.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain it. Triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And it's Garland on the drive. Allen with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Allen in the high post. Biyombo's there. That's good from Allen on the assist by Strus.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his 1st foul. Pokashevsky's checked in for Biyombo. Holmgren with a screen on Garland. Here's Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A different look for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Strus. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Garland. Good. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
with a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 5 to the paint. Oh, swiped away. Dort with it, picked up by Allen. For Oklahoma City, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Dort finds Williams. Shoots over Allen. And again, it's Oklahoma City. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell to the middle. And that one's good. Holmgren. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And great coordination there. Holmgren is so effective in pick and roll and in pick and pop.
Shoots. Back to Mitchell. From deep, Mobley. Mitchell, great positioning on the putback.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
Outside, Williams. Holmgren against Mobley. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Mitchell against Williams. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're ahead by 4. 1:11 left in the 4th quarter. The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. They told the team to dig deep, play with passion, finish this game out right. We'll see if they do, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. For the finish. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. That's to Holmgren. The 3 is up. And knocks down the 3.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
The 3 from Mitchell. And it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. The shot by Dort, no good. Outside Mitchell. To tie it up. Ooh, offline. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coaches calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line. Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Good from downtown. What a shot. But they may take a second look at it. Boy, that was close. All right, hang on here. They're going to have to take a second look at this one on the replay monitor. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands. But we'll see.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The crew has made their decision.
Most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The wings set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Reed is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Morris in at the point guard position. Mitchell with it. Pass to Mobley. Towns with the steal. Goes up, and the dunk by Towns.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a big man who can run in transition. He is unafraid to get out and finish on the break.
The drive by Mitchell. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Excellent pursuit by Towns right there. Get to work on the glass.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. They set the pick. Towns kicks to Edwards. Lock at 6. Pass to Morris. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Towns throws it down.
Well, under duress of the shot clock, Towns calm, delivers, beautifully done.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. To the inside, and Allen slams it in.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Now the pass to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And Monte Morris' instinct is pass first, on time and on target.
Mitchell outside. In the corner, Okoro with it. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Mobley outside. Reed with the block. And they get it back. Allen finds Mobley. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Morris against Mitchell. The second effort. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, that's a strong finish. And Karl Anthony Towns will go to the line, try to put the cherry on top.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Monte Morris. For 3, Mitchell goes back up. And Allen with the layup.
Yeah, that's the big man lingering around the hoop. Jared Allen smartly gets the bucket on the follow.
Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Got a piece of it. LeVert with it. Now guarded by Towns. For 3, Mitchell. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. 6 points for Jared Allen.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Conley with the 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 6.
Man, we have seen some ferocious jams by Isaac Okoro off the drive. Good night.
You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game, Doris, in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance.
And here is Conley following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Stolen by Mitchell. Plays lays it in off the breakaway. Mitchell's got 9.
Well, Donovan Mitchell's wingspan is effective when it comes to swatting away the basketball and getting steals for his team.
Pass to Towns. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. He's got 13.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 9. Mobley outside. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. And it's Mitchell missing. Here's McDaniels. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. He made his mark in a... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Mitchell is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Max Strus. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Mobley in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Count that one for Mobley.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
Minnesota in the lead. Here's Morris. He's got 5. Here's McDaniels. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Indoors here, we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
He has, Kevin. It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence. And Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
He's off on the first. What would you pick right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jared Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in me. The footwork as a big, back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. D.A., thank you. And here is Morris. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Gobert. Mobley with the block.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Anderson with the screen for Morris. Clock at 4. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Thompson outside. Mobley against Anderson. The drive by Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, you see the strides of Evan Mobley. This guy puts it on the deck and gets to the basket.
And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Garland, he's checked in for Mitchell. Timberwolves also changing it up. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Reed comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, nice rise in the fire from range by Darius Garland. A three-point shot so highly valued.
And the Timberwolves call timing. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Mobley with the block. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Another three for Cleveland. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And here is Garland. Michael Conley getting his three to go. Garland against Conley. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 10 points in the quarter.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Over in the corner, Allen. Strus finds Garland. Lays it up off the glass. Garland's got 12.
What a game so far for Darius Garland, and he's just getting started, folks.
Screen by McDaniel. Pass to Gobert. Stolen by Okoro. Now Cleveland moving it up. The wide open look here for Garland. Another three for Cleveland.
Shot ready, we call it, folks. Darius Garland takes the pass, immediately gets into his jump shot.
Passes it to Gobert. Back to Conley. The Timberwolves working the ball around and finished off by Gobert.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And there's the pass to Strus. Another three for Cleveland.
Here's a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Good D by Mobley.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Allen, a screen on Conley. A drive by Garland. Makes it off the glass. Garland's got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
And the first half is now in the books. Cavaliers lead by 12. All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Downs is out there with Reed. Then it's Morris. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. One thing Garland has always done is shoot doors. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot. And if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
Here's Alexander Walker. Levert defending. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 16. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Towns. And it's sent back by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker, tearing Allen twice on the pipes.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. There he goes again. That's his... straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Over in the corner, Allen. Garland finds Allen. His three-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 17. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, the teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Makes sense. DA, thanks.
I think, guys, you have to love the confidence Darius Garland brings to the game. This guy acts decisively. He's a quick decision maker. Even though he's young, he's not afraid to lead.
Now, here's McDaniels. Off target with his three. And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
This guy has got great positional size at the two guard. Isaac Okoro can be challenging to guard.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Conley going inside, and easy 2 points on the layup. Conley's got 5.
Wow, how about the concentration from Mike Conley? Wow, that is big time.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Mitchell looking it over. Here's Mobley. Second shot opportunity, and the layup's good off the glass. Mobley's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
Conley kicks to Anderson. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Mobley has screen on Conley. Mitchell passes to Okoro. The feed to Allen. The layup missed. Timberwolves trail by 19. There's the dish to Conley. A 3-ball. Hands it from downtown. He's got 8.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Mobley has screen on Conley. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Stolen by Anderson. Conley against Mitchell. Conley dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Here's Mitchell. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now Mitchell. Following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Count that one for Mobley.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
And here is Conley. He's got 8. No good with the triple. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and Levert. Tristan Thompson is out there with Mobley. And it's Bruce in at the three. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
The problem is the defense has now allowed Karl Anthony Towns to establish the rhythm. Now you've got to double him or get it out of his hands because he's cooking right now.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Clock up 2 there. Garland's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Count it.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Cleveland leading by 16. Right side, Garland. Drives to the hoop, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got 29 in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And here they come. Basket counts. And that's 31 points for Darius Garland. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Down low, and Towns throws it down.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. And that one is good. Garland's got 8 points here in this quarter.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
A 3 from Morris. Thompson with the rebound. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
This guy is a gamer. Darius Garland is not bashful and very aggressive setting up defenders.
Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. He's perfect from the line this time. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And here's Morris for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Now Garland. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Mobley inside. Defended by Towns. Clock is at 3, and they pick up 2.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
And the Cavaliers with possession. They're on a 14-4 run right now.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Cavaliers.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Darius Garland.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
And the technical free throw is good. Launches it from deep. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Edwards against Garland. Mobley a screen on Edwards. And the shot is good. Garland's got 38 points.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point. But you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Over Towns. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Edwards finds Towns. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Mobley.
And this guy is exceptional from the charity stripe. You want a guy like Karl Anthony Towns who can knock these down as a big.
That one is no good. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And for the Lakers, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo, and it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. And a battle of the bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Sinks the tray.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Here's Russell. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Prince is checked in for the Lakers. Towns a screen on Hachimura. Morris for three. And another three from Minnesota.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. And here's Edwards outside. Gets the three to fall. Edwards got 6 points.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. James with the rebound. The Lakers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Russell against Morris. Pass to Edwards.
Lakers foul. Torian Prince. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards against Hachimura. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. And the three-pointer goes. 6 points for him. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
James against McDaniels. Here's Russell. Here's Prince. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns outside. Pass to Reed. Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Hachimura from long range. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
McDaniels, a screen on Russell. Now here's McDaniels. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Hachimura outside. Russell up top. Over Edwards. Oh, good D by Edwards. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Out to James. Into the lane. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Pass to Reed. Now here's McDaniels. Hachimura covering. McDaniels, that's good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's James. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. He's got a clear path. Here's Towns. And Davis with the block.
Using that 7'6" wingspan, Anthony Davis, an elite shot blocker.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. And it's Towns with the power finish.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Here's Russell. It's a three-point game. Hachimura from long range. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Edwards with it. And there's the drive. And Davis with the block. Prince from deep three-point land. Tie game, and some big points being put on the board as we wrap up the first. And back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now here's Reddish. Banked it in off the glass. Reddish has got his first basket.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
B.A., I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
Drills it from deep.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Here's Reddish, and that one is stuffed right through.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Lakers. Christian Wood is checked in for LeBron. And Vanderbilt is subbed in for Hachimura. Here's Gobert. Pass to Clark. It's stolen. Reddish with it. He's picked up by Conley. Wood outside. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Lakers making a change here. Russell is checked in. Vanderbilt finds Russell. Good D by Clark.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Picked by Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Rebound by the Lakers. Wood passes to Russell. And here's Reddish. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Shot selection still needs a little work, but Cam Reddish has excellent range on the jumper.
Timeout called the Timberwolves.
Let's hear you get loud.
Checked in for the Timberwolves. Nix comes in for Clark. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Okay, Rudy. Rocking the rim.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
For the Lakers to be successful, Coach Darvin Ham said, quote, Anthony Davis is the key. None of this works if he's not available and hitting on all cylinders. We've all seen what can happen when he's healthy and playing at a high level. It's just a matter of managing his body. Brian?
That's a good point. That's true for everybody, too. Thanks, Allie. Here's Nix. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. And Davis with the block. Now the Lakers moving it up. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
I mean, it's amazing to watch AD at his size dance with the rock and create space for his shot.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Ray?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Now here's Reddish. He has 7. Left side, Vanderbilt. Rebound, Minnesota. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Reddish, and he commits the intentional foul. James is checked in for the Lakers.
His second personal foul. Second team. Coming in with the ball.
Pass to Gobert.
Number 23. LeBron James.
Oh, Gobert rocking the rim. 1:07 left in the second period. To the left side wing. Outside Reddish. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for the Lakers.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Conley, a screen on Vanderbilt. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs.
Wow! Crazy good!
You know, it's amazing to watch up close. LeBron, he's just a next-level athlete.
Minnesota calls timeout. Prince is checked in for the Lakers. Dinwiddie comes in for Reddish. So it's Minnesota now. They trail by 9. Here's Edwards. Rejected by James.
Gotta be careful when LeBron James is nearby. He is too smart.
Here's Towns. Here's Morris. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
That free throw good from Morris. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. There's the triple. Anderson pulls it down. Minnesota's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Pass to Towns for 3, and it's blocked by Wood.
Check out Wood using all of his length, allowing him to knock away the shot.
5 ticks left to play in the first half. McDaniels from long range. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. Lakers ahead. They're up by 8. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Fans, put your hands together. Give it up for Red Panda.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. The Timberwolves trail. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Morris in at the 2 spot. The Lakers on D.
Number 3.
Morris outside. Towns, a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Morris. 4 on the clock. Shot is good by Edwards.
Shortest but toughest triple on the floor. Edwards making it happen.
Prince, the pass to James. Back to Prince. James, a screen on Morris. Pass to James. LeBron on the go. And it's James with the jam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Los Angeles has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. James outside. LeBron fires one down.
With the elite handle, LeBron has defenders at his mercy.
Pass to Towns. Back to Morris. Towns, a screen on Dinwiddie. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. Outside Russell. Here's James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
You want the highest percentage look? LeBron at the rim. That'll do it.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
And the basket by Towns.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Here's Prince. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for Reed. Clark is checked in for Morris. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. Conley goes in. It's deflected.
Torian Prince saying, not on my watch. Spectacular D.
Russell a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Prince. Here's James. He's got 10. Outside Russell. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often it's interrupted by injury.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reddish is checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. So it's the Lakers now. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago.
Bam! When AD dunks it, look at the rim. It rocks.
To the inside. The kick out to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Reddish. For 3, Conley. Rebound by the Lakers. James has got his 5th rebound in this one. James, a screen on Conley. Reddish passes to James. To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. Outside for Davis. James outside. Back to Davis. Another shot. Pass to Reddish. Here's Prince. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Christian Wood is checked in for LeBron. 1:09 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Prince. And the shot goes down. Prince has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Give this young man a lot of credit. Prince has made a difference when his number's been called.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. Gobert with a screen on Reddish to the middle. Gobert working inside.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Davis down low. McDaniels covering. And that one's good. Davis.
A full arsenal of moves inside. AD always has a way to beat you. That's what happens when nothing goes your way. You start to lose focus, and it makes matters worse.
And the Lakers with some changes. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. And Reeves is subbed in for Prince. Reddish, a screen on Clark. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Conley. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Lakers lead by 18.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
And so it's Los Angeles ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Cam Reddish. Rui Hachimura is out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Jackson Hayes, and it's Reeves in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Stout defense comes from not only contesting the shot, but also grabbing the board.
Back to Reddish. Pass to Hachimura. Over Morris. And it's Hachimura missing.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Towns outside. Morris against Hachimura. Towns a screen on Hachimura. Morris for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
And you see Cam's skill in pick and roll situation. His handle allows him to make plays for others.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. The Lakers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Hachimura from long range drops in the 3.
Finding his teammate, great awareness by Wood.
Morris finds Towns. That one's good from Morris on the assist from Towns.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Reddish against Edwards. Wood, a screen on Morris. Out to the right wing. Back to Reeves. Pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Towns with a rebound. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A nice shot by Morris.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. Reddish passes to Hayes. Here's Reeves, guarded by Morris. Oh, Morris with a steal. That one's good, and it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Reddish passes to Hachimura. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Here's Morris. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
They set the pick. And Reddish, here we go. Here's Reeves, guarded by Morris. Wood outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Reddish. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Lakers.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Davis.
I think his authoritative defense was huge for them tonight. He established early that he wasn't allowing easy buckets.
And he gets it to go.
Well, Russell is a threat from anywhere on the floor. So if he gets his mid-range look, he's going to take it.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're down by 21. A minute 4 left in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Here's Mays. And that one no good to start off the night. And here's Minnesota now. They trail by 18. To the paint. And it's powered home by Towns.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside Edwards. 12 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Puts up a deep three. Not going to go that time.
I know that he has the ability
the floor, Greg, that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then there's Christie. Then there's Jarrett Vanderbilt. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Now here's Porzingis. Holiday attacking, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. Vanderbilt with the screen. Christie the pass to Dinwiddie. Kicks it out to LeBron. And the three off target. Tatum, that's for two. And Davis pulls it down. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Lakers. You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
Here's Holiday, following the basket by LeBron James. Fires the three. The shot by Holiday, no good. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Dinwiddie kicks to Vanderbilt. Out to the right wing. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. James with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. 4 on the shot clock. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Offline with his 3. Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Sinks the triple.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
The pass to Springer. Holiday up top. To the paint. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. And Davis throws it down.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis from past the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Screen by James. Christie the pass to James. Now Dinwiddie down low. Here's Christie. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
And here is Davis, following the 3 from Drew Holiday. Dinwiddie against Holiday. Here's Davis. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. Holiday surveying the floor.
Los Angeles foul. Christie, first personal foul, first team foul.
Porzingis against Davis. Porzingis inside. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
You know, with that size and body control, Porzingis really can adjust and adapt to any kind of defensive pressure.
With the drive, and he goes in for the dunk.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 5. And again, Boston with the triple.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable 3-point shooter.
Lakers trail by 6. James outside. And he drives in. He can't hit that time. Celtics have gone 7-9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Porzingis with a screen on Dinwiddie to the middle. And Davis sends it back.
You don't know exactly where Davis is. He's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
Vanderbilt kicks to LeBron. Over Tatum. Can't connect from 13 feet out. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for Boston. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Russell is out there with Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Drew Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Tatum, an assassin.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
And James throws it down.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. Now here's White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Tatum down low. Working on Prince. Nice shot by Porzingis.
You know, at 7'3", not many guys can defend Porzingis. I mean, especially when he's operating this close to the rim.
Prince, the pass to Russell. And stolen by White. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Here's James. Following the basket by Derek White. Poked away. And they recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Christian Wood comes in for James.
Jackson Hayes.
Celtics leading by 13. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Al Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. Here's Reddish. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. It's tipped. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Boy, I tell you what, on the jam, Wood can just be ruthless. Won't let anybody stop him when he's going to the cup.
White, good. And the Celtics lead by 15.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Now, here is Russell. He has 5 to shoot. Here's Hachimura, 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
And a solid shooter from mid-range. Hachimura with textbook fundamentals.
And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside, Horford. Back to White. Inside. Horford, no luck.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Russell with a wide open look. The Lakers get it back in a new 14. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide open teammate.
Now here's Brown. Nothing on the board. Back to White. Spins to the inside. Tries again. And Horford with the lay-in.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Here's Hachimura. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Hachimura's got 8 here in the quarter.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And so it's Boston. Well, thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
We've got Holiday. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Brissett in the power forward. That's the Boston 5. Celtics leading by 8. And they go to the intentional foul. Christie's checked in for Reddish.
First personal foul. First team foul. Lakers substitution.
Outside Tatum. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Christie kicks to Prince. Wood a screen on Tatum. Pass to Wood. Fires for 3. Brissett grabs the miss. Brissett's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And you know,
clock. It wasn't an easy first few years in the league for Christian Woods.
You know, sometimes the hard road is the more productive road for some guys. You know, he played for 5 different teams in his first 4 seasons, Greg, but in his 5th year, he found his groove. And sometimes it takes a little longer for the big guys to find their way.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Wood against Horford. Pass to Reeves. Here's Christie. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GM, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. And finished off by Wood.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hand.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Tillman's checked in, and Jaylen Brown subbed in for Tatum. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Passes it to Tillman. Banked in off the glass.
Derek White, very efficient as a combo guard, and really takes a lot of pleasure in getting his teammates open shots.
Clark, last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent, and that makes it difficult to find cohesion. So give LA a lot of credit for making that playoff run. Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly, the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
Back to Hachimura, and taken away by Brown. On the pass to Springer. Now here's Brown. He's covered by Hachimura. Offensive rebound. Lakers trail by 16.
Boston foul.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Wood, he's checked in for LeBron. Torian Prince comes in for Hachimura. And it's Reddish in for Austin Reed. The shot's good from Christie. Christie's got 6.
A big part of Wood's value to this team is his versatility. A terrific pass.
White goes in.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Here's Reddish to the right side. Pass to Christie. Out to the right wing. Reddish with the ball. White's there. Reddish's shot is good. 59 seconds left in the third. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Substitutions for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis. Walsh.
The wide open look here for Wood. It's rebounded by Walsh.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Here's Porzingis, and it's good for 2. He's got 13.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Tries to save it. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Brown. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Reddish. Pass to Wood. Into the lane.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Really hard not to appreciate a steady big guy like Christian Wood. I mean, he knows his role out on the floor, doesn't try to do things he can't, and really gives it his complete effort and focus. I love that.
And so it's Boston, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here is Russell. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Reddish out there with D'Angelo Russell. And there's Davis. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. Davis. Out to Russell. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Traps in the tray. Russell's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Lakers.
Oh, you look at D'Angelo Russell. He's got a sweet stroke. The lefty can knock it down from 3, but always seems to be playing at his pace, under good control.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. James comes in for Christian Wood. And Rui Hachimura subbed in for Prince. Brown outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Kicks it to LeBron. LeBron right to the finish.
Boy, there's nothing quite like LeBron on the fast break. That combination of size, strength, and speed makes him electric.
Inside. Throws it down. If the official calls the foul, it may be a three-point play. That one on Davis.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Tillman's checked in, and it's Jason Tatum in for Brown. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Celtics. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
James against Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on James. Elbow shot. That misses off the backboard. Lakers trail by 9. On the wing, Davis. Over to the wing. Hachimura, the pass to James. James, what a thing of beauty from James.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Oh, nice shot by Walsh. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Outside Holiday, and again, Boston with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. Celtics making a switch here. Brissett's checked in. Here are the Celtics with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Shoots it up. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
no doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Hey, this was exactly the kind of game Coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends, gets the win for the Celtics.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Drew Holiday.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Reddish, and Reddish with the slam.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Left side Tatum, and stolen by Russell. Now the Lakers on the break. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Back to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Over Reddish. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's the Lakers with it. It's a 13-point game. LeBron passes to Hachimura. He kicks it to Reddish. And there's the drive. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Oh, man. Carving this defense to pieces with the drive. Well done.
Fires from way outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
And the starting group for the Celtics. We've got O'Shea Brissett. He's out there with Jason Tatum. Drew Holiday out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Springer in a two-guard. Pass to Tatum. Launches it. Sinks it from distance.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And that one's good. Holmgren.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
The drive by Holiday. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's a great drive from Drew Holiday, using that blazing speed to his advantage.
Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them. BA, when are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Jacks up a three. Pure from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the three.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. Dort defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 19-footer. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. From about 19, fires the three. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket on the night. Dort against Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Tatum from long range. Clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. There's Tatum with the three. Buries it from 3. Tatum's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. Thunder with a lead. 1:07 left in the opening quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Holiday surveying the floor. To the wing, right side. Porzingis finds Tatum. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Tatum.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday to the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Tatum against Dort. Porzingis sets a screen. Tatum way outside. Nice open look, but it's no good. Dort for three. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. His fingerprints were all over that. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the score. Scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
On the floor for Boston, O'Shea Brissett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Derek White, then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Springer in at the shooting guard position. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 6-point game. Williams, a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Here's White on the take. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
Clock at 6. Hayward, the pass to Holmgren. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Holmgren's got 9.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And stolen by Williams. Holmgren finds Williams. Holmgren with a screen on White. Williams from long range. The shot no good. Boston trailing. Outside White. Goes up on the baseline. Good work there as it goes.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Well, Brent, Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Yeah, knocks down the 3 ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Williams from long range gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
KP wrecks the rim.
I think Porzingis is realizing as he gets on in years in the NBA, his size and getting to the offensive rebound is going to help him score.
Williams against White. Williams with it. It's hauled in by White.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Brown, no good.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Dort. Just 5 on the clock. They get it back. Williams passes to Holmgren. Second shot opportunity. Oklahoma City calls timeout. a different look for Oklahoma City. Biyombo comes in for Holmgren, and it's Josh Giddey in for Williams. The Celtics making a switch here. From deep three-point land, the long-distance three is buried. Williams has got his second basket of the night. Outside White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And here's Horford for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, another big out there who can stretch the floor. Horford doing that now often.
1:11 left in the first half of basketball. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Giddey. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Hayward with it. Now guarded by Brown. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Tatum looking it over. Hits the target from 18 feet. Tatum's got 10 points.
Yeah, with his shooting touch, the mid-range is an area that you'd like to see Tatum exploit even more.
To the inside, Biyombo. The rebound, Celtics. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Fires the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
So it's the Thunder now. They've led by as many as 11. Hayward with a screen on Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Hayward outside. Wide open look. Got it.
It's so tough to guard a guy like Hayward. He just has so many options to choose from offensively.
Launches it from deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Thunder leading by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nifty move. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Screen by Holmgren. Pass to Hayward. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3. Holiday's got 5.
Fairly efficient from the three-point line. Holiday can punish you from the arc.
Man, you watch Drew Holiday, Brent. This guy is so tough, physically and mentally.
And B.A., there's a lot of guys in the league that we say are underrated, but the secret is out of Drew Holiday, especially after the way he played in the NBA Finals. This guy is the best defensive perimeter player on the floor, unselfish, and what a great backcourt partner.
Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis punishing inside.
Textbook stuff from Holiday off the pick and roll. He comes around the screen and rewards the screener with the pass.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Here's Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Lou Dort picks one up.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside, firing off his shot while drawing the foul.
Tillman's checked in for Boston. And so Tatum nails both of them. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Holiday grabs the miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Tatum can't hit. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. No points yet. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Porzingis. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford comes in for Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Jaylen Brown in for Tatum. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a change here. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Spins. Here's Brown. Boston again missing. The Thunder have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Williams a screen on Holiday. Now Williams. He has 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. White, he's checked in for Holiday. And he makes the first but misses the second. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. White against Hayward.
First personal foul.
That's good from White.
Shooting for Boston.
White hits them both. Here's Williams. 7 points in the game. It's Hayward on the wing. Takes the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
A sometimes deceptive player, Gordon has an impressive feel for how to get the defense to overcommit.
Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. Boston has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Williams against Brown. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Boston has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Horford, a screen on Dort. Here's White going inside, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And he makes a first. That one misses. Thunder with a lead. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams finds Williams. Back to Williams. Picked by Pokashevsky. The Thunder with another miss. Here's Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
Hayward for 3. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Thunder out in front, leading by a point. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending would be in store, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. On the court right now for the Celtics. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Tillman in at the 4. The shot by Holiday, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sends it home from three-point land.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
From outside the arc, bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. 6 to shoot. Hayward for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. Drives to the hoop. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holiday. And that one hits the back iron. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul. And Boston calls time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover for opposing guards, especially at his size.
On the wing, Tatum. Dort defending. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound Boston. The 15-footer. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Porzingis wanting it and gets it.
Here's Williams. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Count it.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there. Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander from deep three-point land. Doesn't go for him.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Hayward for 3. He can't get it to go. Boston's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Tillman with a screen. Tatum from long range. Good work defensively by Dort. Brown against Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the bucket is good. And now a 9-point Oklahoma City lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander, some imaginative offense on that play.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Holiday passes to Porzingis.
Bullseye! Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Eyes on the center matchup break in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren is out there with Pokushevsky. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point guard. Holmgren kicks to Dort. And a wide open look for Gilgeous Alexander. Connects from three-point range.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Mitchell outside. To the paint. There's the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous Alexander, the fast break champs. Pass to Holmgren for the three. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition. Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Good on the triple. Mitchell's got 5 minutes.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic, just like Mitchell.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Here's Pokusevsky.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
So, Richard with the Cavs. There were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
Just 5 to shoot.
Wallace, his first, second team foul.
Mitchell against Dort. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Mitchell against Wallace. From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. Mobley with the rebound. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I see you, Mr. Mitchell. Now look, for a 6'1" guard, this man can absolutely fly.
Passes it to Holmgren. Up top, Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Allen, a screen on George. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And it's good, 2 points. Holmgren's got his third basket of the night right there.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Down low. And Mobley throws it down. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Mitchell against Dort. Mobley a screen on Dort. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. From deep. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Mitchell. Mobley's got 5.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokusevski. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he comes up with the deuce. He has 7.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
A nice shot by LeVert.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle on defense.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Lou Dort. Williams is out there with Hayward. Then it's Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. And Thompson gets it to go.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Williams scanning the floor. And the dunk by Biombo.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
To the middle, stolen by Thompson. Outside Garland. Thompson, a screen on Williams. To the paint. Kicks it out to Garland. It's Biombo with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Garland against Dort. A 3 from Strus. Hits it from three-point range. Strus has got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
From the arc. The Thunder pull it in. And now a fast break for the Thunder. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Levert's checked in. And then Biombo with the dunk.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Dort against Garland. Count that one.
Darius Garland.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Williams against Garland. Outside, Dort. Drills it from outside. Dort's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Down low, and Thompson throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
And Darius Garland, no doubt, a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
That one goes. Count it. 9 points for Chet Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the length.
Out to Thompson. The wide open shot from Strus. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Strus has got 6 points.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Donovan Mitchell has fit in great with the Cavaliers. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he's unbelievable, always uplifting, positive, thinking about other people first. To me, that's more important than all this put the ball in the basket stuff. Those are the types of people you want to surround yourself with. Kevin?
Oh, David, that is outstanding. Thank you so much. Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Oklahoma City. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Biombo kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. He dishes it to Hayward. And count it from 19 feet away.
And that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass, and he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper.
In the corner, it's Mobley. From outside, off the mark. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And it's Biombo with the jam.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
So they foul intentionally. Okoro, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
Donovan Mitchell.
Mitchell is double. And Levert, here we go. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And just so good at reading angles. When Levert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9. And stolen by Hayward. The shot, no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cavaliers lead by, thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, let's hear it for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And they're two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Here's LeVert, and the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
And it's clear that LeVert has tons of confidence, especially in his ability to drain jumpers.
Here's the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the night. First one falls for him.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Dort against Mitchell. And Mobley throws it down.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Over in the corner, Allen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Dort left side. Driving in. The shape. And he lays it up and in. Dort's got 5 now.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Now Mitchell. He's got 14. And then Mitchell hit the dunk.
Flushing on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Under trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Outside, Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. He's got 8.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Inside, kicks it out to Allen. From beyond the arc, gets the three-pointer to fall. Allen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drives.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Hayward on the wing. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:31 left in the third. There's a screen. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. The time, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cavaliers. A 2-point game. Mobley a screen on George. Mobley outside for three. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team.
A different look now for Cleveland. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Max Strus comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Mitchell. The Thunder also changing it up. Biombo, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Josh Giddey comes in for Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Thunder have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
The line for the Thunder. Williams taking 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. Here's Garland. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Out to Thompson. Three-pointer on the way. It's rebounded by Giddey. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. There's the pick. The feed to Williams. It's stolen by Strus. And now Okoro running the floor all by himself.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And they take the lead. Dort's got 11 points.
Obviously, Dort wants to be a dependable option offensively, and he's put in the work to make that happen.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this, but it's been available.
And as we conclude the third. And with 3/4 behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And here now the Thunder. And Oklahoma City. Look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Pokuševski. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. Back to Giddey. 5 on the clock. To the inside. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Pokuševski can't hit. Cavaliers leading. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers.
Here's Garland.
Number 31, Jared Allen.
Mobley at the elbow. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. The kick out to Williams. Here's Pokuševski on the wing. Williams. Another shot. And he swishes it right through. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
It's good.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on Garland. Stolen by Garland. A finish, and Mobley throws it down.
Love the speed that Garland gives you in that open floor.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look now for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Max Strus. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
During that last break, Coach Mark Dagnall talked to his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Outside, Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Mitchell against Dort. Takes a 3. Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Not many better late game right now than Donovan Mitchell.
And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 1. The pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Inside, here's Mobley. Allen finds Mitchell. Tries the spin move. Allen passes to Mitchell. Down low. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mobley. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Allen, a screen on Dort. Mitchell against Dort from outside the arc. That's good by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 7 points here in this quarter.
The moment is never too big for Donovan Mitchell.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
54 seconds left to play here in the fourth. For 3, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous Alexander with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Gilgeous Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Kept alive. Hayward kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. Akusevsky, the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. There's the drive. Got it.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're trailing by 3. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Williams against Garland. Mitchell left side. 3-pointer. The 3 won't fall. It's stolen by Allen.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
There's the 3. Oh, he had a chance.
Towns will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
And the Cleveland starting five. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the three.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Count that one.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell finds Mobley. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Towns on a screen. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Fires from deep. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Reed.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from three.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Morris for three. And another three from Minnesota.
Yeah, I think you've got to chase Morris off the perimeter. This guy is a knockdown shooter if you give him room and rhythm.
The ball's knocked loose. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Floats one. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has got 5 now.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And it's Mitchell penetrating. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Morris passes to Towns. Now Morris. Pass to McDaniels. Just 4 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed can't hit.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Allen drives. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Wow, how about the finesse on the drive to the cup? Jared Allen gets better every time he hits the floor.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Puts it up from 17. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, BA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
Here's Edwards. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Mitchell. Reed with the rebound. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Morris against LeVert. Towns outside. Pass to McDaniels. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Towns. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Morris. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Mitchell against McDaniels. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Allen. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Timberwolves.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Evan Mobley out there with Max Strus. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Thompson. And it's Okoro in at the shooting guard. You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, team's first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
Pass to Okoro. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Mobley passes to Strus. He drops it from range. Strus has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Garland against Conley. Pass to Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Mobley, a screen on Conley. Here's Mobley. And he got... the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. Back to Garland. Outside for LeVert. Out to the wing. From deep, Mobley nails it from beyond the arc. Mobley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And so it's Cleveland with it. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Thompson finds LeVert. Thompson with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. LeVert, that's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Caris LeVert, great confidence in his ability to get off the dribble drive and make things happen.
And he lobs it up. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. On the wing, Strus. Mobley outside. Pass to Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the first half of this game. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
You see the quickness of Garland on display right there. He's working amongst the trees, no problem.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Alexander Walker's got his second bucket on the night. Garland scanning the floor from behind the arc. Connects from downtown.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
Miller. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Clark. Morris, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes, Doris.
BA, just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor.
Just 2 to shoot. Garland for 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Miller. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
I tell you, the moment he sees the open man, Monte Morris lets it go.
Garland against Edwards. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Mobley on a screen. Outside Strus. 3-pointer. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
And the shot's good. Miller's got 6 points in the quarter. 32 seconds left in the first half. Edwards against Garland. There's 21 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Thompson. Rebound Minnesota.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Morris passes to Edwards. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Evan Mobley really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Jaden McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Monte Morris. Then there's Edwards. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series. Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
And the shot goes.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Mobley on a screen. On the wing, Mitchell. McDaniels covering. To the middle. Stolen by Reed. Now Edwards. He has 7. Morris outside. 5 to shoot. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Edwards for 3, and the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 4. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Mobley finds Mitchell. And here's Allen. Clock at 6. Okoro passes to Levert. Good on the bucket. Levert's got his second basket of the game.
And there's a deceptive strength to the lean frame of Karis LeVert, showing tremendous strength on his way to a tough finish.
Rejected by Allen. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. On defense, the Cavaliers. Towns can't get it to go. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jaron Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game. More than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
And Minnesota calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
And an intentional foul right there. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides an insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Ali. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. A minute 53 left in the third quarter. For the tie. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's Garland on the drive. There's the three, and it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Garland. Mobley's got 12.
Evan Mobley understanding he's got a rhythm, and he just keeps attacking. The answer is not yet there for this defense.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Thompson. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Cleveland calls timeout. Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Minnesota's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Conley looking for an opening. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Cleveland, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Allen can't get it to go. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Now here's Conley. Wow, Rudy! Fancy!
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Pass to Miller. And the foul is called. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many previous players adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
first one at the line is good. Well, we see the young star talent for the Cavaliers, Doris, but where do they need to improve?
I think the big challenge is making sure you have quality depth. The East obviously has changed. It is so much tougher than it had been in the past. The back end of that rotation is proving so significant to your success.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Here's Conley. Pass to Miller. Here he goes. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 6th assist of the night. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
McDaniels from long range. Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under the review.
But it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Isaac Okoro is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Here's Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
It's Edwards with a drive, and the layup is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Well, pick and roll action. Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Wide open. That one rolls around and rims out.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Ooh, Morris with a steal. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
3 on the clock. Here's Okoro. Towns with a rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. It's a 3-point game. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Snatched away. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Here's Mitchell. Count it, and the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under review.
EA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Mitchell. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Minnesota has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, the young gun. Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
The Cavs have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Allen outside. LeVert outside. 4 on the clock. From about 19. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
The officials were right on top of that one.
So the first one drops. And that narrows the gap to 1.
Being the #1 overall pick always comes with expectations to deliver in the clutch. Standing at the free throw line in just such a moment, Mr. Anthony Edwards, what you got?
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Garland's checked in.
This young guy is fearless. Darius Garland, deliver it.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side. Gets a stop or two. How about the young big man Evan Mobley coming through in the clutch? We see you, young sir.
Towns, a screen on LeVert. Towns, left side. Knocked loose. And here's Garland. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Garland for 3. They grab their own miss. Allen, and he buries it.
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
Towns on a screen. Inside, here's McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. From the arc. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Mobley outside. Back to Garland. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Mobley. Reed brings the double. Here's Okoro. Money.
What an incredible athlete this guy is. Okoro rises up and finishes with force.
Morris for 3.
Focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And now the Lakers starting group. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward. Here's Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. The feed to Davis. With the teardrop, just 4 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Russell. That one off the back iron and out.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Edwards with it. And Hachimura picks him up defensively. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Prince is checked in for Los Angeles. Christie comes in for Austin Reeves. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. But we know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles.
That one goes in.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
The Lakers on offense. 4-point game. It's Prince on the wing. Latre. And James gets it to go on the assist by Prince.
The defense has to get up on LeBron from deep. He's a threat from there.
To the middle. Stripped it away. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And here's Prince outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Reed the pass to Edwards. Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Passes to Christie. James a screen on Morris. Here's Christie. No good on the 3. For Minnesota, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Towns with it. Picked up by Davis. With the bucket.
And you see Big Cat has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
To the paint. Pass to Christie. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And there's the pass to Prince. Down low. Here's James. Plays it up and banks it in. James has got 5 now.
Going right at him. LeBron made up his mind.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Pass to McDaniels. Lets it go with the 3. Christie with the rebound. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
The Lakers making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. Edwards kicks to Morris. Edwards against Prince. And Reed has it in the corner. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Stolen by McDaniels. Fast break, Minnesota. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. To the right side. Morris outside. Passes it to Towns. Clock at 4. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. Towns has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
Pass to Prince. LeBron outside. He takes it in. And the dunk by James.
A big man with a big finish.
2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
inside, and Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Davis, the pass to Hachimura. Kicks it out to James. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. LeBron's got 9.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
I see him. Edwards against Prince. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Outside, Towns. The pass to Reed. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and had... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far in the Timberwolves?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got Christian Wood. Russell is out there with Prince. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4-man position. Sinks the three-pointer.
And Wood has become an intimidating presence at the arc, able to knock down that three with consistency.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Don't you know how to get there? Playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, not my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he could convert, that's a good shot.
Gobert, the screen. Miller kicks to Clark. Driving the lane, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Rui Hachimura picks one up. You know, Steve, the last couple years, league-wide, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots. Long rebounds, they have fast break, more fast break and transition points. But it all comes down to shooting the three. More threes mean more points.
And it's Conley penetrating. And no good. Good D by Wood. Vanderbilt against Miller. To the left side wing. Here's Reeves. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Offensive rebound. Clark outside. Pass to Conley. Here's Reeves. Passes it to Hachimura. Here's Reeves, covered by Miller. Shot clock at 6. That gives them the lead. Hachimura's got the lead up to 3 now. It's for Los Angeles.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Yep, it counts.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's Wood. Pass to Reeves. Shoots the 3. Wood can't hit. Now, here's Clark. Guarded by Reddish. Now the pass to Alexander Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half. Here's Reeves. 5 points in the game. Knocks down the 3 ball. Reeves has got 8 here in the quarter. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Lakers.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
The second chance effort. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout, and it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. 1:11 left to play in the first half. And when you're on offense, Steve, man, you have got to keep your eye out for Jared Vanderbilt on the other side, because he will swoop in and get you.
That's where he makes his money, Kevin. He's so good at reaching those. Long arms in and poking the ball away. You better be alert.
First team foul.
Here's Reeves. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Here's Hachimura. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Edwards. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And Edwards drops them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
There's the pick. Pass to Reeves. Fires the 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Pass to Reeves. Goes up on the wing, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Screen by McDaniel. Here's Edwards, and the layup falls. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Here's Reeves. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Put your hands together and get down for the red.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Lakers leading by 6. Morris is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Reed. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Edwards. He takes it in. Wood with the block.
An aggressive block there by Wood. He's not going to shy away from competing defensively.
Here's Towns. Trains it from beyond the arc. Towns has got 11. The Lakers shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Here's the pass to Reeves. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on the court.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Conley kicks to Miller, to the middle.
I like whenever Gobert takes initiative and tries to score because sometimes it forces the defense to foul him.
For Minnesota, they have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4. And the Lakers with some changes. James checked in for Vanderbilt. Prince comes in for Hachimura. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. The wide open look here for Wood. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Wood's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles. Conley with it. He's picked up by Russell. Conley gets the bucket.
Really no answer for Mike Conley when he's handling the rock like that. What a performer.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Kicks to James. Lets the three fly. James connects from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Minnesota calls timeout. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Timberwolves trail by 11. And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
Out to Russell. Here's the three. And another three for the Lakers.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. James has a two-pointer. Wood finds Reddish. 6 to shoot. Stolen by McDaniels. And here comes the break. And finished off by McDaniel.
And that's how they're going to trim this lead. Play tough D, force some turnovers, and then push it in transition.
Over in the corner, Wood. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Prince. Takes the three. It's good from long range. Prince has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his specialty.
The shot's good.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. The downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, D.A. A lot of things to consider. Thanks. Here's McDaniels. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on LeBron James. The Timberwolves made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. And Los Angeles with some changes. Hayes is checked in for Christian Wood. Christie subbed in for Cameron Reddish. Los Angeles leading by 8. Out to the right wing. To the inside. Out to Russell. Passes it to Prince. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. 6 points for Prince.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
Conley with it. He's picked up by LeBron and finished off by Gobert.
He's really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Also inside, working on McDaniels. The offensive rebound. Prince kicks to LeBron. Here's Christie. Cranes the three-pointer. Christie's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
Smart and so unselfish. Excellent find by LeBron.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. And another three for Minnesota.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
No coverage that time. James has got 15 points.
Flexing the range. LeBron too competitive to let the last three go unanswered.
Conley for three. The rebound by James. Screen by Russell. Got it up. What a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
That might be a soul-crushing basket. What a...
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Prince out there with James. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Christie in at the two. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Reed comes in for Miller. Monte Morris is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley.
It's been a pleasure, as always, to watch LeBron work. A truly gifted player.
Morris with the bucket.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Here's Christie. Russell passes to Christie. They set the screen. Out to the wing. Hayes finds Russell. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Christie. No good on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 16. Towns wide open. Good on the three-point shot.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
James, the pass to Hayes. James sets the screen for Hayes. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Hachimura comes in for Prince. And it's Reddish in for Christie.
And nice concentration. Towns staying laser focused near the rim.
Reddish kicks to Russell. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Hayes dishes to Reddish. Hayes down low, defended by Towns. And the Lakers turn it over again. Dinwiddie's checked in for D'Angelo Russell. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Up top, Edwards. Dinwiddie covering. And Edwards with the stuff.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
They're so close now, they've got to keep their foot on the gas pedal.
Hachimura kicks to Hayes. Vanderbilt the pass to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
And powering it home. Begins a 12-0 run by the Timberwolves.
To the wing right side. Back to Morris. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Inside, here's Rash. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Vanderbilt against Morris. Pass to Edwards. Clock at 6. That's tipped. 1:05 left here in the fourth quarter. Over in the corner, Reddish feeds it to Hayes. Vanderbilt the pass to Hayes. Back to Vanderbilt. Dinwiddie for 3. Rebound, Minnesota.
He's an okay long-range shooter, but not with a defender right in his face.
Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
The Lakers on offense. 6-point lead. In a wide-open look for Hachimura. Drills the three-pointer. And that put a hush over the crowd.
Wow, I mean, took these fans out of the game in the blink of an eye.
Towns, he's open. And again, it's Minnesota.
Silky smooth there from the mid-range. Cat's mechanics on that jump shot are excellent.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. A shot by Reddish, no good.
Yeah, well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Low percentage chance. If it's not there, give up the rock. Trust your teammates.
Right wing. Here's Hachimura. Misses off the left iron. Towns down low, and that one dropped.
big men.
Yeah, B.A. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the starting group for the Celtics. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Jason Tatum out there with O'Shea Brissett. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Springer in at the 2. And we have Drewski in the house here for this one in L.A.
Yeah, sporting the Lakers, no doubt. This arena seems to always be packed full of celebrities like him.
Now here's Davis. Just 4 to shoot. Here's James.
Yeah, with his length and athleticism, Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender.
Christie passes to Davis. Second chance shot.
Boston foul. James Springer. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Boston on D. Here's James. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Tatum way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And over the years, one thing we've seen from Drew Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, B.A., and not just at the end of games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from the tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit. The defense knows they got to throw everything at James inside, but he still manages to power through it.
A deep 3. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Boy, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Dinwiddie against Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Dinwiddie. Pass to Porzingis. From the top of the key, Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Now here's Tatum. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Christie passes to Vanderbilt. James against Tatum. And there's James on the assist by Vanderbilt.
James doing his thing in close to the hoop. Good work there.
Porzingis with a screen on Vanderbilt. Tatum from long range. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Porzingis sets a screen. There's Tatum with the 3. Fires in the triple. Tatum's got 6.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special, Clark.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed.
And Boston has possession. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago, Tatum from long range. They get it again. Here's Porzingis. Ooh, can't throw it down with one hand. The Lakers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Russell finds Davis. Back to Russell. James outside. Davis with a screen on Porzingis. It's James with the drive. It's good. 13 points in the game.
Still possessing incredible athleticism. LeBron James, when he attacks like this, you can almost forget about stopping. Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Here's Christie, defended by Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Tries again, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And the Lakers with some changes. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt, and Prince is subbed in for Christie. Boston has gone 2 of 5 from deep. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Boston, no good that time either.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. He just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Tatum against Davis. The drive by Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
Here's James.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow! Bring it home!
Really taking charge of the game, largely with the detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. Reddish is checked in for the Lakers. Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Tillman comes in for Brissett. Tatum against Davis. From deep three-point range. Rebound, the Lakers. And Clark, what's most amazing about LeBron James, how remarkable he is playing at his age.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are really incredible about LeBron, but that's one of the most incredible. His high level of play at his advanced age. And he's still playing with great athleticism. Credit to the work he's put in and his giftedness.
Back to Tatum. To the inside. And foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Celtics.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in.
Jordan Wall.
Horford, a screen on Reddish. Here's White. White coming through.
Nice selection that time by White. Going to the floater. Every guard needs to have that in his back pocket.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, as long as my mind stays in it, I could play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in. And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Hayes is checked in for the Lakers. Christian Wood comes in for James. Wood passes to Hachimura. Now Hayes. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Hayes has got his first 2 points. Horford, a screen on Reddish. Horford outside. Pulls it in from the elbow. Rebound, the Lakers. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Hachimura finds Wood. Back to Hachimura. Pass to Reddish. Hachimura outside. Drains the triple. And now it's an 11-point Laker lead. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
We've come to expect plays like that from Brown. He won't waste any opportunity to throw it down.
Wood outside. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the second quarter. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide-open teammate.
White for three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Prince, the pass to Wood. Here's Reddish. There's a minute 12 left in the second period. Here's Brown. Again, Boston.
Pretty impressed by Brown's shot selection. I mean, he's definitely capable of knocking these types of shots down consistently.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Horford with it. Hayes picks him up. The three. They get the rebound. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Outside White. Over Hayes. The Lakers with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. And finished off by Hayes.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Brown. For three. Wood grabs the board. Hachimura with a screen on White. Hayes, the pass to Wood. Here's Reeves. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so that's the end of the first half. The Lakers on top. They're up by 8. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. O'Shea Brissett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the 2. The Lakers in the lead. Reeves, the pass to Hayes. On the wing, Reeves. He's covered by Holiday. It's good. Reeves has got his first points in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. To the paint. Here's Hayes. Oh, that was something else, man.
Wow, showing some power. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Hey, it's Porzingis slamming it home.
Boy, a creative finisher who throws it down with ease at 7-3. Put the ball in Porzingis' hands, and he'll occasionally wow you.
Christie passes to Hayes. Out to the right wing. Baseline jumper. Hachimura outside. Shot clock at 5. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Reddish finds Hachimura. Driving inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. Free throw good. Hachimura. Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. James comes in for Wood. And both free throws good for Hachimura. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Holiday against Davis. And a miss there on the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. And finished off by Davis.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
Holiday with the ball. And Davis picks him up defensively. Holiday surveying the floor. Here's Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
Christie passes to Davis. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. James outside. Wow! LeBron making some noise.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Reset the screen. Holiday lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
No one covering. And the Lakers lead by 15.
James continues to impress with his passing. I think that's his greatest attribute. Outstanding assist there.
Back to Brown. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Now here's Brown. The three ball. Christie with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. The Lakers have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Here's Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second.
Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
And the Lakers making a change here. Russell is checked in.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
Boston foul. J.D. Springer. His third personal foul.
And he drops the first.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
Russell against White. Tillman passes to Springer. Tillman with a screen. He tries for 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Russell deciding where to go with it. It's stolen. Outside Tatum. Who drains the 19-footer. Tatum's got 10 points.
Well, Tatum can find a shot he wants just about anywhere. He's got that kind of versatility.
And so it's Los Angeles looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. We've got Jarrett Vanderbilt, Christian Wood out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Christie in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Offensive rebound. The 3 from Russell. Boston with a rebound. Here's Springer. No good on the triple. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt, the pass to Christie. White with the steal. And here's the fast break. Tatum with it. Now Vanderbilt defending.
Yeah, I tell you what, Tatum really good at getting out in transition and taking advantage of what the defense gives you.
And Vanderbilt slams it in.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Horford, a screen on Russell. Here's White. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Russell. Down low. Out to Wood. There's the 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Wood's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. White against Russell. Horford, a screen on Russell. White for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Wood. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Wood's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great feed from Davis, a big guy with nice vision.
Screen by Horford. Tatum drills the 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Lets it go from deep. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3 happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Wood with the screen. Up and in on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 14.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Davis.
A big part of Wood's value to this team is his versatility. Terrific pass.
Russell against White. Horford, a screen on Russell. White for 3. On target from range.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The 3 from Russell. And it's Tillman with a rebound. The Celtics have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
Christie passes to Russell. Here's Christie. He's guarded by White. Out to Wood. Plenty of space. The shot off that time.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Tatum with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Tatum can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Lakers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for LeBron James.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
Counted from distance. And the Lakers lead by 15.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
From deep. From beyond the arc and then some.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Outside Vanderbilt. Puts up a deep three.